Why don't you lay down? Okay, stop sitting in my headphones. Okay, hang on. I have to fix this. Okay. Okay, sit down. I need you to sit. Settle. Stop sipping in my headphones. Stop pulling them out, please. Hi, everybody. I'm having a cat problem. Hopefully, I'm in OBS, and I can see that my mic has not turned into default not working again, so I hope you guys can hear me. So, nothing like last time. It wasn't actually working for a good 3 minutes. My cat, no, they're smart enough. They know what settle, they know what sit means, they know their name. They're cats, so you can't expect them to obey you, but they know it. They know the commands. Ready for wholesome times? Ready for wholesome. Is it gonna be wholesome? I'm pretty sure we're exploring one of those creepy towers, and I don't think anything in there is gonna be fun. So. Oh. I don't know where we're gonna... There's some wholesome stuff first. Oh, I think that scene might be later. They're hugging towers. Well, I already know that at some point we're going to fight, the whatchamacallit sisters. The three sisters that are just... I cannot remember their names right now. But I know we're gonna have to deal with them at some point. Because they introduced them, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah. I stopped right before a good cutscene. Magus sisters, thank you. I called them Magnus sisters, and people were like, it's Magus, and I'm like, I'm sorry. My cat's just sitting here on my lap, being... I don't know if you guys can see her or not, but she's just sitting in my lap. Letting me pet her and everything. Okay, so it's been 3 minutes. Let's start. I like that my chocobo is literally right on top of Thancred. Ah, damn it! I didn't turn system sounds off. I thought I did. Fuck. Okay, well... You're gonna have to tolerate the, the camera sound for one cutscene until I can get in there. I have this checklist before I go live, and that's on there, and I forget the sound stuff every single time. Well, it's this, the weird Ura kid again that is... There's something about him, and I can't figure it out. Oh, we're gonna go to Radzahan. Okay, it is not just non-standard. Oh, that is not what I wanted. It is just a non-standard head attachments. He's literally green. And that's not... Unless there's a really bizarre or a subspecies that hasn't been introduced, that's not... I don't think that's a thing. And also, he, like... There's just something about him. Estinians triggered about him. For whatever reason, so... Just telling you, there's something about him. I like how I turned, like, I had the correct sound settings on, and I somehow turned sound effects off and not system sounds. It's not that I'm bad-mouthing him, I'm saying there's something off about him. Ah, shoot. Ah! It won't let me jump to my death, hang on. You have to go all the way north to the entrance. I was looking at my mini-map thinking there might be a point where I can jump off. And I think there's a part over here. Nope! God damn it. I'm gonna have to go all the way. Damn it. That's part 2 of the zone, of course it is. It's okay, I like the music here, so it's fine. I mean, I think from what okay, so I pull up the MSQ list before stream to kind of get a good idea of where we are. I don't read the title names, I don't read the trial names or anything, any dungeon names, but just kind of skim it. And I know we're gonna get to a dungeon today, because it was like a couple of quests and then a dungeon, but I didn't look at what it was, which is why I think, if I had to guess, the dungeon is probably going into one of those towers, because now we have the scales that can stop them from tempering people. Probably to rescue our elephant friend, but that's what I have to guess. Just from kind of how the story is going. And then I think we're gonna get to Garlemald today, or we're at least gonna get to a point where we talk about going to Garlemald, because I feel like that's next. And there's kind of a small spoiler reason why, but I do the hunt marks, and the very first ones that you can get for Endwalker, it's like 2 from Labyrinthos, 2 from Thavnir, and then 1 from Garlemald. So like I'm pretty sure we're going there next. Oh, fun awaits out there. This game has not been super traumatic. The only bad thing that's happened yet is bad things are the twins consistently having issues with their dad, and I feel really bad for them. And then Nidhana being sucked into the wall.
A vast rock squats upon Fandaniel, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
It's so pretty. I should say, though, I am very entranced by bright and colorful things. Oh my god.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota.
Have you noticed that Hades has been less snarky? He's been much less snarky in Thavnir, which is a little weird for him. The only time he was snarky was when he was making fun of us. Time for funny Daniel's adventure.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I will say that even though I'm a bit suspicious of Varshan, he is very polite. And I don't think he's dangerous suspicious. I think he's just... there's more to him than meets the eye, so we'd say. I just can't figure it out. But I don't think he's, like, gonna betray us or anything.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radz-at-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Huh?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Oh my god, is it?
As you wish.
The only reason Estinian would be like super triggered is if it was a dragon. Oh my god, it's a dragon.
Your traveler's assistance to the
They
students
played
of
Minnie's tune.
Fleshy,
So
but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
aw, his baby. Well, not a baby anymore, but the baby of
Well,
the
isn't
family.
this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A
It's not-
necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
I will say, it does explain where they're getting the dragon scales from.
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
It's Gosetsu's voice actor.
Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Oh god, it is Gosetsu's voice actor.
I would not be the
I
flame
can
which
hear it.
consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh.
Hang on. So they can they can use their eyes to make little avatars? That's
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan.
okay.
With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I was about to say, if they could do that, then that would have that would have made the Shiva Hrusfilger situation make a little bit more like be a little less weird.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Est.
Oh.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Estinian's retired.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads.
I don't think it sounds like he'd have an issue with him killing Nidhogg as long as he wasn't on a crusade for, you know, murdering dragons, because Nidhogg had to go.
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
When you think about it, him speaking to you in both forms is just some dude alternating between silly voices while talking.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
He's technically a ventriloquist if you think about it. Really, really hard.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host
Cats.
is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Hang on, my cats are being jerks. I have a little spray bottle with water that I use on both of them, and I just sprayed both of them, and they're both looking at me like with betrayal, but I'm like, just stop being dicks.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
A ventriloquist. Oh no.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
I would do anything a dragon asked me to do, frankly.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Estinian just
Wilt
leaves.
thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Estinian's not rude, he's he just is like, okay, I have the task at hand, let's go do it. I don't want to be social anymore. And it's like, I respect that. I mean, I could... Hang on. Let me lower the master volume, because I like the way we have it set up with the music. Maybe that'll help with things. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Be sure to attune to the ether right here before departing, unless of course you enjoy the violent nausea. Oh, my cats, yeah, someone said that they know a person who will stomp their feet to get their cats to stop. I have... So, my cable box for my TV, it emits heat. Like, just a little bit of heat, and so that's their favorite place to sit. And so they do, they will go to each other and annoy the other one until one of them moves. And it's a constant cycle, all day, every day. And it's the funniest shit to watch, because one will literally just stick his mouth on the other one, and it's a warning. It's like, I'm going to bite you if you don't move. And the other one gets annoyed at him, and they just do a bunch of posturing, and then whoever is being threatened to be bit usually walks off. But they've been doing it all morning, and when I'm filming, it's really annoying, so... For the future, you can use people in Charlian to get free travel to Thavnir. Estidian is the guy, canonically skipping dialogue. That's a neat little trick. I don't... I might use it for when I'm screwing around and doing side quests, actually. But I don't mind spinning the gill when I'm doing actual MSQ. Does that mean Vitra, whenever Nidhogg was like calling all of the worms to fight with him, Vitra was just like hitting ignore on the call button constantly? Okay, I did talk to all these people last time. Okay. It's like, brother, I need help on my quest for revisions. Message seen at 7:22 p.m.
Your time in Fafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Oh my god, not
agree.
again.
While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Okay.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
This is the only dungeon in the X-Pack where I would advise anyone to take the human party over trust first time due to the mechanics, so you must go with the trust. I'll do the trust. We will get through it. It might be the rest of the stream.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Isn't he a healer now?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzadhan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh, I'm doing it with a trust. I want to do each thing first with a trust. So I'm not doing it with a party, but I'm expecting to die a lot. Okay, so it's okay. I think you guys enjoy me fumbling my way through the dungeons. Because I'm not super like frustratingly bad at this game. It's just when I screw up, I think it's sometimes really funny because it's usually I don't know, it's usually me being kind of dumb. I think I've gotten better. I've noticed that I'm not gonna brag too much, because if I brag too much about how I've noticed I'm getting better, I will do something genuinely stupid in like the first 5 minutes as a punishment for my moment of hubris. But I do think I've gotten better overall. Every time I say that, the game usually finds a way to knock me down a peg, and it's like, oh, okay. I still think the worst was probably Amarot on stream. That one was really bad. And I don't know if it's because there was a lot going on and I was emotional with the story or what, but that one has still been my worst. Oh, the Lahi riddle? I'll never forget not seeing the limit break when doing Estinian. That is all on camera, and like, that's all on film, and I will leave that up for the end of time, but that one is really, really bad. What? Okay, we're about to do a dungeon. Can you please get where you need to sit? They took the aetherite. Cat, I need you to sit down. Oh, these cats have more than once, and it's been caught on camera, I think. They will walk across my arms as I'm doing like a dungeon or a duty or something, and I just have to play through it. They've done it before. Come here. Will you sit down? Please. Yeah, you guys can come with me and do trials now. We can fight primals and shit. Why is I look back into my chat and the first thing I see is, I want to know what limit break the Warrior of Light can do during sex. I like to think that Estinian's just been waiting at the shore for hours. Like, why is it taking you so long? Ah. I don't want to go into the flesh spire. Hmm. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta take Estinian. I usually keep the twins together, but I feel like he's the good choice for this. I love when I do a stream and then something gets sold on the marketplace and it just pops up and it's like, oh, okay. Use him in every single one. He's extremely OP. I probably won't. I usually like to pick the parties with who I think is the best choice, but I think he's good for this one. The best choice with what's going on in the story. Oh my god, this is the... Well, it's not the first time... It's not the first time, What's-His-Face has been healing for me, Alphino, but it is the first time he's doing it as a sage. Ooh. I'm also gonna be careful with my pulls, because I know for a fact that I'm in trust, so I can only handle so many.
Stop us.
Aww. That's so sad. Oh no. I knew it! I saw them. I saw the sisters. Everything is so pointy and like mechanical, but also like fleshy. I don't like it. And I just have so many questions. Oh my god, are you kidding me? No, my lap is tiny. I have room for one cat, not both of you, so figure it out. Okay. Oh, we don't fight them all at once? Oh, that's... I mean, I guess that's kind of neat, but like... Oh, Jesus. Oh, I haven't heard, Oh my god, Estinian. I haven't heard the, Hang on, I will give this thought after the boss fight is over so I don't, die. Holy shit. she hits really hard, actually. Because I've got good enough gear for this dungeon, but I got hit by one of her attacks, and it brought my health bar down to like 60%. What I was gonna say, before I realized I needed to pay attention, is I haven't heard the boss music yet for dungeons. So I'm actually really excited about it, but I was gonna say that, but I was like, hang on, I gotta pay attention, because I think as I was trying to say it, I got caught in the fire attack AoE, and my health bar dropped to by 60%, and I was like, oh no. Oh, this is I actually did like the mid-boss theme, it was pretty nice. It looks... the walls are breathing. I just want to point that out. And this looks like teeth in like a maw or like an intestinal system. It creeps me the hell out. I don't like your tower, Fandaniel. We can't go any further.
You cannot stop us! You're mine!
One of my favorite things about Trust is when you bring Urianger. Not just because he's my favorite, but because he gets really into it and goes all full theater kid, and like, it will just randomly scream, all that I have and more I bring to bear, and it's the funniest fucking thing every single time. I love it. Like, calm down, bud. Help me. Yeah, but he screams it. It's hilarious. Alphino is kind of doing the same thing, but it's not the same. I have so many questions about the enemies we're fighting right now because they are kind of creepy. Deathclaws really aren't, but because we've seen them before, but like everything else is some kind of horrific human experiment. He screams it as he slams a triple triad card on the game board. This might be too many enemies, but I don't know. We'll see. Usually they can handle 2 groups. But every once in a while, at least when I've been in some Shadowbringers conflict, Tancred will stand in 2 AoEs and just die. And it's like, oh, okay. I wish we got meaty house decorations. I have questions. I have more questions. Like a gingerbread man in his gingerbread house. He screams, for he does not know if he's in a house made of flesh. Or if he is made of house. Okay. Oh, this man will steal my limit break. I just noticed Justinian stole the limit break. God damn it. Okay. I'm guessing those do huge AoEs if we ran all this way. Yep. Oh, shit. That is not a fun mechanic. What? Yeah, everyone just got an impromptu costume change over there. Oh, did she just randomly... Oh. Okay, I know how this mechanic works. She stops you in order. And you don't get a bone stack in it, so I don't think you can avoid it. But you're supposed to not stack the damage on top of each other. I think that's the mechanic. I don't know. But I didn't get a bone stack, and I've been hit by it twice, so I think that's the mechanic. You just need to spread. I kind of figured that out a little bit because I noticed that so when you screw up and you get hit by something that you can actually avoid, usually you get a vuln stack, and I wasn't getting a vuln stack from those, which means you can't, it's unavoidable damage, but since she stops you, don't stack it on people. I'm guessing that shiny thing is the core.
This will hurt.
Estinian, you know what? Estinian is like my favorite person with his trust dialogue screaming, because he is like super intense. Okay, I might bring Estinian into more dungeons just because he's doing the, he's killing me every time he does things. Okay.
This still hurts.
You cannot stop us!
Watching the stream at 240 p.m. my phone while visiting relatives in Mexico is an experience. Thank you for tuning in. That sounds like an experience. That's like me trying to do anything on my, so I put YouTube on in the background when I'm at work, and to save money on data I use my work's internet, and oh my god. Oh shoot. I clicked out of my window. I don't think you guys could have seen that, but I did. Sorry for some of the camera angles. Being inside the tunnels can be kind of weird. Where am I going? Yeah, right away. Good. I couldn't tell if I was going up or not, and I was like, that would have been fun. Okay, this last fight cannot be difficult.
I have you.
I don't trust you. Oh no, we are fighting all three of them. God damn it. Oh no. Oh no. There's a lot going on. Holy.
All or nothing! You might!
Remember how I said I wanted to fight all three of them at once? I take that back. That was my hubris speaking, and this is my punishment. Oh, oh my god. No, not again. There's a stack marker attack. It isn't so bad until they start feeling crazy by that. Alpha, no, I really need you to heal me. Oh my god.
You cannot stop us! Goodbye!
Normally I'd yell at Justinian for taking my my limit breaks, but you know what? He can have them. There's a lot going on. Also, he is melee, so it's actually better, but... Oh, God. Ugh. That was a lot. There was a lot going on. I think they literally just did every single marker you could. Okay. Oh, God. That is a really good first dungeon. I do like the final boss theme. I think I like... nothing is gonna be better than Stormblood's dungeon boss theme. Triumph is just really good. But that one was pretty good. I liked it. I still think Triumph is my favorite, though.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Okay.
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh no.
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
So, at the center of each tower is like some human's body part, and that's really disturbing. And Justinian is like, can I kill it?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
I've got some commentary about the discovery.
And that should be the end of it.
Okay, now the tower's gonna fall.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
It's not gonna fall, it just goes poof. I'm just dead.
What happened? Where are we?
So, I kind of think I understand why the towers are mechanical and fleshy at the same time, and why they kind of resemble, like, very, like, things. And I'm just like, yep. I don't know. I don't fully understand why they have random people's limbs at the center of the core, but that's an odd one. There's something about that. I haven't quite figured it out. But it makes sense as to why the towers kind of look both mechanical and fleshy now.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Is he sleeping?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Yes, he's sleeping.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Oh, they'll be fine. Maybe.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Oh, is the cat going behind me? Oh, that cat. I forgot Graha's a cat.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
I think you need more than 4 guys. Some are who are much shorter than them. No. I hope she's okay. I liked her. I hope everything's okay with her. Four men carrying. It would take two of them to do each one, so I don't know. Maybe get more people. There's an Ori girl in a later questline in this zone who carries an unconscious elephant all by herself. Oh no. We left Graha in the hands of the insane alchemist. I better go get him before he's cramped into some jar. Oh god. I'm not gonna make the obvious joke with that. But I am thinking it. Every time a jar is brought up, it is now ruined because of that one piece of internet discourse. I don't even want to call it discourse. It's more of a horror post. So we can never be normal about jars again. Technically, there's two. They're both horror posts. I know there's technically two. One is not greater than the other. I didn't bring up the jar. The game brought up the jar. Sorry, I needed a drink real bad. That actually went better than expected. I was scared for a second at the very last boss specifically when every single one of them decided to throw down, I think, every single marker that exists in the game in a very short amount of time. Oh no. Ah. I just heard what they said. They said that the aetheryte is disabled. That's annoying. They're gonna do what they did with Yulmore and make me wait until basically almost the end of the MSQ to be able to use it, probably. Correct, yeah. I had hope when they let me attune to that first aetheryte, and then they were like, and then they said, and then those hopes died immediately. No, so he does have a little talking point. Did Asinian just confirm that he uses treasure maps when he needs money? He is the quintessential murder hobo. I like that he just kind of dunked on his best friend and his blue habit. Where am I going? Okay, I do need to go this way. I do like, this was the night theme. I like the night theme. Oh, this is the specific instant. This is an instance theme? Okay. It is very pretty, although, like I said, I'm very partial to bright colors, like a 5-year-old, so... I don't think it's the generic settlement music, because this is, maybe generic settlement music for Endwalker, but, it's not in any of the other expansions. It's an instance-specific variation on the Radzephan music, okay.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
They gave him Viagra. I think he was talking about the taste.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Oh, he's a cute boy.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzephan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzephan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Aww.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Oh, he is a good boy.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
He really did put Nidhogg on Reed.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed, so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Dragon physiology is very weird because they're very powerful and yet you can kill them fairly easily. Not the great worms, but like just the littler ones.
Thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Thank you, Vitra. This is motivating.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
I was about to say, like, okay, so I understand that he was trying to give this hopeful message to, like, protect your loved ones and don't let them come to harm because being around you is dangerous, but he kind of says it in a way where he's like, danger looms around you pretty much all the time and you really don't get any rest, and you do drag a lot of people into its spiral to their deaths, but by the way, keep hope and don't let your buddies die. It's like, thanks, Vitra. I know you're trying to be hopeful and sympathetic, but getting mixed messages
just
from
that
you.
We do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
That's uncalled
'Tis
for.
I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I do still want to give him head pats. I don't know if you can give one of the great dragons head pats, but I feel like he'd allow it if you asked him very nicely. Everything you touch turns to shit, but you know what? Those people love you. Protect them. Thank you, Vitra. Oh, you don't even tell. Oh, fair enough. I wouldn't tell them his message either. I would say, Alphino, I might get you killed, but just so you know, I love you. I thought they were growing the mulberries for dye purposes, but I mean, I guess they're growing them for silkworms, so that makes sense. Like I know how to take care of silkworms, but eh. I like how you specifically don't tell them what you talk about, and I'm like, that's understandable. Veetra's message was very ominous and somewhat comforting, but not really. I think all kinds of like little silkworms, caterpillars. Well, a silkworm it's either a caterpillar. What is a caterpillar, isn't it? But not very good at my entomology. But I think they turn into moths if you leave them long enough. It's a caterpillar, yeah. I think all caterpillars are really cute. In their own kind of way. Kind of like that ugly dog way. We used to catch, I went to a daycare when I was younger because both my parents worked. And we would just go out into the yard all the time and catch the caterpillars that were everywhere. I forget what they were, but they didn't bite, and they were fuzzy. Okay. I feel like we've done a lot, and I still have 2 hours on today's stream. There'll be a stream tomorrow, by the way.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Ooh.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Aww.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the Tao's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Talisman? Is this true?
Aww.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Aww.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Us foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed.
It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
Did they just explain limit breaks? The game mechanic is now... Is that what a limit break is?
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I admit, I did tear up a little bit when she was really, really happy about her work being successful. Because I have felt that joy and jubilation and just relief, and like you burst into tears. When I defended my PhD thesis and was successful, I think I immediately started crying. It's like a bunch of emotion just releases from you immediately. So I did like tear up a little bit, but it was happy tears. It was a pretty song. I don't have my my crime on that tells me what the song is called, but it was pretty. The most So the most emotional damage this expansion will do to Tina isn't the emotional turmoil, but the accurate depiction of academia. I swear to God. They must have some people on the team who have been through higher academia in some form, because they hit everything on the head pretty equally. It really does feel like this sometimes. What kind of ghost will be at the inn for Endwalker? Honestly, I wish it was just Arbert. That would be fun. I know it won't be. His story is concluded, but like I wish he was just him. Emotional manipulation, I sleep. Academia PTSD, I wake. Look, that was 10 years of my life, and it was a lot.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh no. He's coming into my room. Oh my god.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
I was about to say, my DoorDash is here. Oh my god, they did give the cat a cheeseburger. He's so happy.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
He will literally escape through the window.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tlofroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Why is Kane's coffee cup the size of her literal head?
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Raha's like, I'm a short king, okay? I'm in a place that was designed by Elizin and Roe. Everything is frickin' tall.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Did he just notice the pickle? Does green mean happy? That was very cute. Okay, and in lieu of Ardbert, I think it is just as acceptable to have my friends show up and bother me. Oh no. Back to this boy.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
Oh no.
Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No.
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light. Blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
when the post-nut clarity hits.
Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
And Daniel was like, how do I answer that?
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
I don't want to know what his dream is, because he didn't really explain it. Xenos just needs to really get laid. Like, again. I don't know what Fandaniel needs. Prozac. Maybe. Fire is a coping mechanism. Wait. Oh, they're over here. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay. Did not like that loading in there. There they are. Okay. Hmm. So it's a school. I was about to say, I thought all of the Scions had degrees from here, but then I remember Estinian. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm guessing this is where all of the class quests and all that stuff is done. The way she explained it. You lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Okay. I love that. If you can't, if you don't know, if you can't, if you get lost, just listen for all the screams. Thanks, Charlian. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see us having, looking for an old man on the stream roster today. I still haven't done the Shadowbringers ones yet, so I'm so behind. I'll do them off stream though, I promise.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
I liked him. He was a nice old man.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
He's like, I taught all of them.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
And I know how insane they are. I like him.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
I don't think he's going to tell us much.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Okay, this makes sense, because when we got that one forum guy really angry at us for whatever reason, he almost said what it was, and then he, like, choked.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm back in college.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Oh god, this really is like being in school.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
Hey look, it's canon that Cain was taught by the Garlean school system, okay? Why would they teach her about magic?
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Oh, I know this one. When everyone forgot what the Warriors of Light looked like.
Calamity.
Mm-hmm.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Jesus Christ. If 9/10 of the group agree, then it will. Holy
Barring
shit.
that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
It's probably a mixture of the two, I would think.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
I feel like the way reincarnation works in this universe is that all of your memories and stuff is wiped clean, but you actually do reincarnate in a different, like, as a whole in a different form with, like, the base structure of your personality intact. But it's still, so kind of like a mixture of those two theories.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Come do the class quest, please. The students need your help.
And I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I liked story time with Grandpa. I really enjoyed story time with Grandpa. That was great. I didn't actually have that on my list of things in Endwalker, but I'm glad it's actually there, because I like him. That man was like, I know your skills are up to 90. You better go help my students. Hang on. We're only at MSQ level 82? Holy shit. God damn it. I'm not bored or anything, I just feel like we've got a lot further. How much is left? You haven't really tackled any of this. It just feels like we've done a lot. No, I know, like, okay, so I know, like, it is longer. It's 30% longer. But I feel like we've covered, in Shadowbringers, we would have, you know, cleansed Lakeland of its darkness by this point. And we're just, like, not even there yet. Look, I'm just dreading the horror that comes later, because this has been very chill so far. Nothing really traumatic has happened. I only teared up because of academia PTSD. Like I feel it coming. It's there. Oh, no, I'm enjoying this, but don't worry, things should start picking up soon. No, I'm enjoying it. I'm not, like, bored or anything. It's just, I'm suspicious with how happy it's been. I thought the Lakeland Cleanse was an 83 dungeon. Oh, okay, maybe we are there. Tina, no more predicting things. You've gotten way too good at it. Look, the gift of Apollo will not let me pick accurate lotto numbers, but he will let me predict what happens in this game with stupid accuracy. Oh no, we're meeting in Limsa again. The only reason I don't like going to Limsa again is it takes 5 minutes to load in there, especially in the middle of the day on a Saturday. Hang on, this could take a while. I will pay, no, I won't. I will beg Yoshi P and the rest of the team, please stop making me load into Limsa. No one ever leaves. And it takes a minute for me to get in there. Yeah, he might. I'm just gonna... Yeah, he's probably gonna take a minute. Sometimes they load faster if I'm not staring at them, so I'll go back there in a second. Yeah. It really is the only city, like, even when I'm not streaming, my FPSs will drop loading into here in the Golden Saucer specifically. Those are probably the two worst ones. And it's because there's just so many damn people there. We are going to Garlemald. Gotta get that Garlemussy. Okay. Can't just put a C on random words. Doesn't work that way. Sure, you can see. I want to go to Garlemald now. This is a really good theme, actually. Whatever is playing in the background is great, and I like it. Are we going straight into a cutscene? I can't tell you the theme because the vids on YouTube are a name of the theme. The theme does have a name. Well, I figured it had a name. Okay. Okay, well, if we're gonna go straight into cutscenes, I have to put on my jacket since we're going to Garlemald. I hate the Alamegan Quarter. I always get lost in it. Ah! Didn't mean to click him. Oh well. Aw, there's my boy. My other boy. I say boy, he's a 64-year-old man. Oh, I can talk to them now. I like how everyone's been like, it's really fucking cold in Garlements. Hello. Why do I say Garlemald? I thought that was how it's pronounced. Is it Garlemald? You know what? I can't even use that they haven't said it in a cutscene. Definitely said it in a cutscene, but that's how I say it. Garlemald. What? Look. Everyone there is malding about how they can't do magic.
By the 12.
Oh, wow. The way they were talking, it sounded like they didn't have anybody, but it looks like they got... Hey, there's Sigurd and...
Glad you could join us.
I
hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh my goodness. I know all of them.
Might I ask you to speak first?
No, it is not the final quest. We've actually barely started.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Aww.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Oh no.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Come here. Come on.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Buddy.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
Come here. You get... Come on. He said, Mom, you're not paying attention to me.
That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front. It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
He doesn't actually want to play.
You've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
He wants to sit in my lap.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
I love that. They both told on her.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
I think my favorite part is if you look real closely, Urianger literally pulls the cards up out of his sleeve to hide his face. It kills me.
The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh my god.
Emanolaine? Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Thanks, Artorio. This was great. I'm gonna beat Artorio when I get back to Ishgard.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Onohua with my tales of daring-do.
Wait, they sent him without
I
the
believe
child?
That concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh my god.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. And now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Now, if I had actually done Bosnia, I might...
Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth.
Oh, I'm gonna do Bosnia at some point. I just haven't done it yet because doing Bosnia and finishing Eureka would have taken me like in a month, and I wanted to do the MSQ, so.
They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Yes, I know about Emmett's portrait. One day I will do Bosja and Eureka and also the bicolor gemstone grind. Just probably not on stream for any of those, but I do have plans to do it eventually. Oh, good God. I'm gonna talk to probably all these people, so hang on a second. It's really, really cold out here. This really feels like an in-game, like, fight scene, but it's only MSQ 82. Oh my god. So far, Shishido's been my favorite of all these that we've talked to. Oh my god. I would not introduce yourself to Anytime they talk about a vision from Grandma, it's it's always like, oh, that sounds ominous. Thank you for that. Okay, finally. Thank you for tolerating that. Ah. I don't think we're putting Xenos in his grave anytime soon. I think he's gonna live whatever the heck we're doing, Garlemald. Okay. Aww. Are you back? Come here. He's back. He wants more lap time. You do, Sage, you do know that I'm streaming tomorrow, right? So, we'll be in Garlemald probably by the end of this stream, and I expect, most of tomorrow's stream. Oh my god. What? Come here. Oh my goodness. Either sit in my lap or don't, but don't stare at me. Oh my god. How did she get here? Oh, she got a new outfit. She made me a coat. Aww. Okay, I don't care how ugly her coat is, I will wear the coat. I didn't say, I mean, okay, I don't know what it looks like, but I'll wear it. Oh, I actually like that. I like that a lot. It's cute. Oh, that's not the first bot. They usually pop up around the the third hour of the streams, but they have been they've been gone for a while. Oh no. Oh my god, it's a duty. Okay, depending on how long this duty is, I will finish the duty, but that might be the end of the stream. We'll get through the duty, though. I will finish the duty. Garlemald is home to the two hardest duties of the game.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Oh, I like their winter outfits.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Well, yeah, they're tempered. So
Then
that's
it is all
probably
but
why.
certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
There's a Twitter Oomphy meetup in my
As for
chat.
the Scions, I
Have
ask
fun.
that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Someone said, "How good are you at at Counter Strike?" Not Counter Strike. What does it? I forget what the name of the game is, but obviously it's a stealth mission in this duty is what I got from it. Metal Gear. Splinter Cell, thank you. Why did I say Counter Strike? That is not stealth.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
You're legally obligated to mute the background noise and put on the sneaky music from Metal Gear Solid.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I feel
like me taking the time to figure that out would either break the stream somehow because I'm not very technologically good, and or it would take the entire stream. So, but that is a funny idea. I really am. Especially with streaming, I'm really boomer at it. I will definitely break the stream first before I somehow succeeded in that. Everything would crash immediately. This isn't the worst trilogy in Garlemald? Oh no. I remember the mic fiasco. Exactly. Oh no.
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. No one saw that.
Must be losing my touch.
Shit. It works just like hide, where if you do an action, you'll be unhidden, so you have to wait. Okay.
Must be losing my touch.
Why did I do that? You know what? You can't knock out a robot. I thought maybe I could. You tried to stun a toaster. Look. So far, this is actually going pretty well.
This is Thancred. The
There's a
explosives
meme.
are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Must be losing my touch.
I, for one, am just glad that they don't recognize the people who are knocked out. Go and knock out the fridge. This time it'll work. It didn't go so terribly. I only tried to knock out one toaster.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
The funny thing is, his voice actor is Xenos' voice actor.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Yeah, I hate the dog death sound.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
It actually has been doing very well. Oh, to the front? Shit. Oh, okay.
The savior of Ishgard is here!
I mean, God bless him. He's trying.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Wait. Oh, wrong way. the way, the background music here is great. I don't think I've heard this one yet, unless it's been on the other streams and I forgot it, but I love it. It did play in the dungeon earlier. Look. It's new to me. This is the mid-boss theme. I have only heard it twice, and it was in the same dungeon. Oh, someone's knocked out.
For more.
Where do I go?
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Oh. Yeah, once you find out that it's Xenos' voice actor, you definitely can hear it. Just like chat pointed out that Vitra's voice actor is Kosetsu, and I'm like, oh god, they are the same. Also, Susanoo is Uriange's. And then I think Titan is Yastola's. There's more, but those are just the ones that I remember off the top of my head where you hear it and you once and and someone points it out to you and you'll hear it forever.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It wasn't?
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
As he goes lance first into an enemy.
That's Fagilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Oh god, who am I gonna be playing as? Oh good, myself. Thank god. Please don't make me play as Lise.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
I don't mind Lise, I just hate playing Monk.
There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now. Forward!
Lucia, if you're tanking, it would be great.
As a raging ball!
Aw, Pippin. Thanks, Zoe, for taking care of the bot. They seem to pop up when I go longer.
Do not fall behind!
Oh god, what's she gonna do? Oh shit.
Tremble before the sun!
She's so insane. I'm very terrible at Black Mage. I'm sure if I actually watched a guide and figured out how to play Black Mage correctly, it's probably better, but the way that I've come to play Black Mage is not fun. But I fully admit I'm probably playing it 100% incorrectly.
A worthy adversary!
They played the
Rest,
victory theme.
recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
Well, you're the one in shorts. Just to point that out.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
They call me 007.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
They call me 007, 0 movement, 0 rotation, 7 Vuln stacks.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Okay. So I'm gonna attune to this, and then... I think that's where we'll stop for today, because it's been well over the 4 hours I normally go, but I am gonna stream tomorrow, so we'll pick right up here. But I'm gonna go and get some stuff done. So, good night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.